Hi. All right, let's see. I see some people in here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me know. It's been a long time since I've done a live. So I think I get everything set up. Of course, it took me extra time because I'm like, oh, let me get this, let me get that. And then I forgot my charger for my phone and all that stuff. But we're here and I'm excited to sew today. I think the only thing I have to do before I start is I have to make some bobbins. I think that's the only thing I completely forgot. So let's see. Let me know if you're here. I'm trying to pull it up on my own and see. So I think everything is working. I'm not sure how bad the delay is, but I think we will get that sorted out. Okay, not even backwards. I was worried about that. For some reason, it was mirrored by itself, so I turned that off. Hi, Livia. Okay, so today I'm going to make the Park Mini backpack, and it is by Rosie and David, and it has this cute little thing. I made one right before Christmas for one of my employees, and this one is going to be a gift for a friend's sister. So I found her only request was Hello Kitty. So it took me a while, but I tracked down this amazing embossed Hello Kitty vinyl. Look at it. Look how cute that is. And it's hard to tell, but it's definitely embossed in there. So you can see the texture in it. So cool. So we have that. And then for the lining, I found this from Fabric Therapy. And it has like all the little cupcakes. It has balloons and a birthday, and it is for her birthday. So I thought that was just precious. Look at the little cake over here. This one. And the balloons. So I thought that was perfect. So I'm going to do that for the lining. I'm going to do a teal pocket just to bring some other color on the inside. And for hardware, I went with rainbow only because I'm not normally a rainbow person, but I felt like it went with this bag pretty good. And I found these zipper pulls. So I wanted to use these. And so I think that's pretty much it. I interfaced all the exterior pieces with Decaville Light. I did Decaville Heavy on the bottom, and then I'm going to add some foam. I've made this one before, and that was kind of, you know, the combination I used before, and it worked out really good. So let's try that. I'm thinking I'm going to use light pink thread to go on the outside of this. So let me try that. I have black. I'm going to do black binding. So I'm going to wind a black bobbin. Yeah, let's wind a black bobbin before we take that out. And then I need to make a pink one. Not in any rush today, just hanging out. What are you guys up to? It's very hot here in Florida and muggy. It's been kind of rainy, gross out. Just humid. Humid. Hey, Misty. Hi, Linda with a Y and Linda with the I. Does anybody else like ever just have a tiny bit left of their bobbin? It feels so wasteful, but you know you're just gonna run out if you try and use it. Story of my life. All right, let's do some black. All right. I'm going to mute you real quick so I can wind this bobbin and it won't be so. Okay, I got those bobbins wound. I'm just going to use this like baby pink for the exterior. Misty, it has been thundering here so bad, but it has not rained a drop yet today. When I looked at the radar, it was like going all around us. Hi, Tina. Got my window open so I can see if it starts to rain at least. But oh, let me change my needle. I have not done that in a while. My drawer heading south. Yeah, it's like literally all around us. My little drawer that was underneath my machine fell the other day. Dropped it. Now everything is a disaster. Thanks, Tina. I think the only problem I have with it is the big threads of like the Tex 80 variegated. And some of like the bigger ones from Wizardry, they don't sit very good on the pegboards. Kind of up there, like that one. They like to see they've all fallen off up here. I think I want to put a shelf on the bottom to put those in. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Hi, Jen. What are you up to today? I loved your little mini wallet, your the hack for, oh my goodness, I told you to make it. Cherishing today. Why am I blanking on that? Why? Mustard seed. The mustard seed. It was so cute. I love it. I want your first one. What are you doing with that one? That one's like totally my vibe. Oh, the nails. Is it raining where you are? Yes, thank you. I literally use the mustard seed every day. And it was one that I made on a live. And it's, how long ago did it come out? Because that's when I made it. And I've been using it all the time. I have not lost my debit card since I've started using it. Just because that's all I keep in it. It's my ID and my debit card. Oh, thanks. I literally took a shower and put it up. It's way too hot to have my hair down right now. I can't do it. I can't do it. Where? Bounce on the floor? Where did I put my bobbin case? Did it vibrate off onto the floor? And then we stick it right here. All right, let's get this threaded. Has anybody else made this bag, the Park Mini? I don't know how long it's been out. It's a cute one. It kind of reminds me of like Loungefly. Let's new needle, new bobbin. Let's test it out. Nice snips. I've been looking and testing out new snips. To bring to our shop. So I'm pretty excited about that, but I don't know where. Beautiful. Yes, Kasaya made it. Kasaya and Amber made it. Perfect. Here we are. All right. I did all of that. Okay, I need to baste my interfacing onto these two pieces. Oh, 6 of them. Yeah, they're a good one. That's a good one. And I normally use the self-adhesive foam from Fabric Therapy, but I have a lot of the By Annie Soft and Stable. So I just grabbed some of that for this one. So that's what I'm using today. Do it, Jen. This is only my second one, but it was cute. My employee that I made it for Christmas, she wears it all the time. And I think it's so cute. The only thing I got mad at my previous self from when I made it in December is the pattern pieces have like the dashed line for the interfacing. And I was really lazy and I just cut off the extra. And I was like, oh, next time I make it, I'll remember just to like recut out the regular pattern pieces. No, I cut this whole thing out without the seam allowance, using all the interfacing pieces. It's already a tiny bag, so it would have been like a micro bag. It's like nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know? But I recut it out, and thankfully I had enough. Not very much extra, but there was extra. So I guess now I'll have to make something with the little bag. Oh, 2 car trash cans. Those are cute. I haven't made one in a long time. Has anyone hacked the handles yet to make them not so hard to turn? It's like the worst part of that one. Turning takes way longer than making it. Yeah. Heat definitely works. The blow dryer definitely helps. Okay, so I got foam pieces basted on my little zipper panels. So I'm gonna put those aside. I won't need those for a while. Get my pieces all together now. Okay. Let's work on our zipper. I was thinking this morning I want like a little side table to go here, but it needs to be like collapsible and small. Because I don't really want it there all the time. But man, sometimes it's really hard to not have anywhere to put stuff. Like all the prepped pieces. So on the last one that I made and the one that Kasaya made, we made the zipper on the front shorter just because of the vinyl. I want to say it was a 1/2 inch shorter. Yeah, 1/2 inch shorter zipper for the front pocket than the pattern calls for. And that's if you're using a vinyl exterior and vinyl ends, just because the thickness keeps it out of the seam allowance. Oh, TV tray. Yeah, that would be good. I have my cutting table is one that like the legs come out and folds back, but it's kind of big to store. I suppose I could do it here too, but then you would see all that mess. Trying to avoid having that mess. Okay. All right, so we need to put zipper tabs on the end of this little guy. And I don't think any way that we do it, we're really going to get print. That'll be okay. We'll try. We want TV trays for the living room too, so maybe if I get a set, then I'll just snag one from there. So then these we don't fold under. We're just going to fold them back and top stitch on the top. I think we'll get a little bow on this one. Cute. Yeah, I think we get the bows on both sides. Yeah. I saw Amber jump on Crafty Reporter before I got on. And she is back to sewing on her industrial, and she got the all clear to have her brace off. So we were looking at sewing and doing a live together. So if there's anything you guys want to request, she has a poll up on her Instagram. So check that out so you can submit what you want us to do. We're kind of at a, kind of don't know what we want to sew. Like decision fatigue. There's so many good options. All right, so we have our zipper for the front pocket. I'm going to work on our strap anchor and our handle. Okay. So strap anchor. Let's see where my handle. This is going to be so cute. Anchors. Zippers. See, this is what I need my little table for. I know, it's been, I think it told me, it's been 45 days since you have posted. It's hard, guys, especially if you have a full-time job or other commitments. It's so hard. I want to make sure this is the handle. I should have wrote it on it, but I think it's the same as the back piece. pen we're using. Not that one. Just mentally, yeah, it's hard. It takes a lot just to get set up and ready. Like sometimes I just have to tell myself, it's okay if it's not perfect. That's what I told myself today. Just do it. And sometimes we just have to, Beth. Or just come on live. I want to start doing the Zooms again during the pandemic. That's what kind of started me on doing videos as I started Zooming with a lot of people. And that's how I met Annette from Tulip Bee, is that we would just get on live and sew together. And it was so much fun. Hi, how are you? It's been so long. Let me... I want to add a strip of webbing. Placement, first of all. Let's just look at the placement for the handle. Perfect. I want to add webbing to the back side of it. Editing is hard too. And then you film an hour. You have 3 hours and you have to make it to an hour. It's tough out there. It's tough out there, y'all. And then people are mean. So maybe we should all just have a YouTuber's Zoom sew, like where we all Zoom together and we could stream that. And then I'll do one with people that just want to hang out with us. What do we think about that? That would be fun. Like just like a working Zoom. We'll just hang out, chit chat, sew whatever we want to sew. Doesn't have to be the same thing. Chit chat. People can ask questions. If they want to submit questions before we go live, that would be cool too. All right, Beth, message me to remind me. And Tony, I don't know if I have your information. I'll message you on Facebook. We'll get it set up. Let's do it. All right. Top stitch these two together. Beth, I just saw one of your videos this morning. What did you do a video on? Oh, you did the car trash can video too, right? So that was drinking my coffee this morning. Nikki. Oh, this week, banana hammock. Well, the algorithm just gave me your car trash can this morning. It's funny. All right, so our handle. Look at it. So perfect. And then I just did webbing on the back side, so it has a little bit of structure to it. So it'll be like this on the bag. Okay, next up. Rectangle rings. Thanks, Nikki. So it's on pre-order right now from somebody. Who has it for pre-order? Someone has it for pre-order, and I hunted it down just because we were kind of on a time crunch, and I didn't want to wait for it to come in. Man, I should have, the first batch I did of these, I wrote everything on the back, and then, like I said, I had to recut it out, so now I'm struggling. Okay, so this one is it's rectangle. Oh, thanks, Nancy. Yes, these shirts are on our website. Have them in teal and pink. I think the only ones we don't have in stock right now are extra large, if I recall. Oh no, it's so early. And they also have 2 different cut charts for vinyl and cotton, so it's a little bit confusing. Make sure you get the right ones. So these are my tabs. Here for my rectangle rings. And then I need to find, let me see where these side ones are. in our little side connectors. Cool. Hope your doggy's okay, Nikki. We were just talking this morning too about getting a new shirt design. We had a couple made for us to test out at the beginning of the year. But Amber and someone emailed us last night asking specifically about the design for a shirt. And I was like, well, it's funny you mention that because we have been talking about that. But I do need to sell the rest of these. So check it out. Grab one. I think they're still on sale for $25 because I don't think I ever changed it back from the last sale. So grab one, and then we can get new ones. They are probably the most comfy shirts you'll ever own. And the little tabs. Okay, we got those, and then let me do the strap anchor, and we can top stitch them all at the same time. Beth, did I say you're teaching at the Sew Whatever studio? Are your ticket, is it sold out or are there still tickets available? So this is the back accent piece. We're just going to fold that to the middle. We're not going to top stitch it yet. We're just going to put it aside. It's going to be with the handle and the straps hide under. Ooh, Kathy. I love Kathy. What are you teaching? What would they be making? Is anybody else a fussy cutter? All right, so we have those. Okay, let's top stitch these. I think it'll be okay because I was gonna put some, because I don't know, this vinyl. I want to add, where did that go? Something in it to keep it from stretching. Had it out earlier. Maybe I put it away. No. is right here. So this is essentially like a ribbon with double-sided tape on both sides from Fabric Therapy. And I just like to use it on the inside of like D-ring connectors so that it gives it some structure and it'll hold the weight of the bag without tearing, especially if you don't know the material very well. And this one I've never used before. It's got adhesive already on both sides of it. So it's just like a little ribbon. So it'll fit right down the middle. So when you fold it over onto it, when you put that D-ring, the D-ring's just going to have a little bit more structure in there. So then it just makes it not as loose. And if you pull it a little bit, it does have a little stretch. So I'm just worried that like if you start packing your bag full of stuff, those little connections on the side where your straps are, they're more likely to weaken at those points. So if you do like hidden D-ring connectors on the side of a purse, you can add that too. That way, even if your vinyl were to perforate or something, it still has this on the inside. So it won't just fall apart. But it already has adhesive, so that's cool. Like I used to use like Decaville Light or something like that, but it was harder to cut it exactly to fit in there, and just this a little less time consuming and easier. All right, let me grab my hardware so we don't forget those. That hardware pack that I got came with the cutest little magnet snap. I wish there was a spot for it on this bag, but there's not. So I'll just have to make something else with it. The magnet snap and little Chicago screws. They're so cute. So I need D-rings. I don't really have many fandoms that I like. I'm not obsessed over one thing, but I would rock this Hello Kitty bag. All right, so we have our little tabs now with our D-ring on them, one for each side. And we need to do the side strap connectors, which are these little triangles. Okay. Talk to you later, Jen. I'll probably still be on. I am not in any hurry whatsoever. Just having fun today. All right. So we got them right side up. Want to put this in here like so. So we're just going to line this up like to the center of our little connector. Fold it in half, lining up the top raw edges. And I like to give myself like 1/8 of an inch, at least so we can get one stitch in this folded edge. That way it's just pretty secure there. Add a little clip. Make sure it's straight. Same thing for this side. We want to make sure about the same amount is sticking up past the top. If not, then your little connectors are going to be a little wonky. No, Janet, I'm making the Park mini backpack. This guy. But isn't that adorable? Look at it. This is the crispy crossbody by Better Than Your Bandana. And I am teaching the little mini guy at Salty Sews Weekend in September. And look how cute this is. Look at it. The little mini chicken nug. It's perfect. It is so cute. It's a little tight, but it does fit a gift card. So we made this one for my niece for her birthday. So we can give her that. And it could just like clip on anything. It's so cute. It's just a fun little thing. Doesn't really need much. If you use like waterproof canvas on the inside, or you don't have to interface the Sherpa, but not foam or anything. But this is the big guy. Little crossbody. There's a full zipper on the back. And I think it'll fit your phone. It's got enough room. And it's just perfect. It has foam, a little bit of stuffing. It's just so cute. It's a fun one to make. This one has donuts on the inside. So fun. So this is a little guy. And this one is just the regular pattern sized down at 50%. And I have the templates for both. I'm not sure if the little mini one's on the website yet, but the big one definitely is. I can get this one up. Send me an email if you want it, and we can get that done. It is so fast. It is so fast. So cute. So perfect. And Erin, the designer, she made one in pink Sherpa. And it is so cute in pink. I got to find some pink Sherpa because I think that's what I want to do. The brown and pink as options for my class. So if you guys are in the Orlando area, September 14th weekend, whatever weekend that is, I'll be teaching that. It's going to be a fun class. And I'm also going to be teaching my pattern that's not out yet. I have a new pattern coming out. You guys should know that if I get quiet, it's because I'm up to something. Also, I try not to teach the same thing, you know, like I taught at Salty Sews last year, so I don't want to teach the same thing. And we had just came out with an LML last year, so I taught that. So I was like, well, naturally, I should probably just come up with another pattern to teach, right? You guys want to see it? Well, new pattern words brought some people out. I think it's going to be a favorite. It's my favorite. That's what it's called. My favorite wristlet. Are you ready? It is the perfect little wristlet. Quick, easy, little wristlet strap. You can also make it a clutch. But you can show off your fabric. You can make it real quick for a gift. Fits your phone. It has a little slip pocket in here. I know it's black, but there's one in here, I promise. It's be quick, easy. People who sew for strikes, you can make a bunch of these really quick, and it shows off the pattern good. And I think it's a good learning pouch too for people to learn how to do zippers, and a good one to teach in class. So it's going to be it. It's going to be called My Favorite Wristlet, and it will be out soon. Definitely before September. All right, so we're going to turn these right side out. They have a little poker. We need to poke out our corners. Get everything lined up good. So this is where if they're not even, when you, like the edges sticking out, this one will be higher than the other one. So that's why I said it's important to make sure that the amount sticking out is the same. Because you don't want one way far out and one really close to the body. All right, so pull this out. Clip that together. How many of you guys do markets? Because that little wristlet will be perfect for markets. Hi. Thanks for watching and hanging out with us. All right, so now we're just going to top stitch this. The little wristlet will be perfect for markets because you can do it at a price point too that's cheap enough for people to grab and go. And you can use scraps, or you can make a little wristlet to match your bags. Yay! We were talking about how we want to do a live, and they should go to your Instagram and tell us what they want to see. Hopefully court wasn't too boring today. All right, so we got our one of our little connectors. Let's do the other one. We can. I don't know. We may have some. And I'm getting ready to do an order of new tags. So if that's something you guys want, let me know. Hey, Joey, are you in there? I must have his headphones in. Send me an email, Misty, so I can check and see if there's any. We have a little bucket of tags that have came out of their packaging in a box. So I'll see if I can pull a set out for you. Oh, yes. Nashville was fun. I miss Nashville. I know I at least have one, Misty, because I almost grabbed it for this bag, but I got the regular Major Look instead. And it's funny because the girl I'm making this for a friend's sister. My friend has actually packaged a lot of our sew-in tags, and she tried to have her sister help her, and she wasn't the biggest fan of packaging them. So I'm going to put a Major Look in the pocket. That'd be pretty funny. Okay. Moving along. We got those. And now... Okay, we did our Gusset. We did... Oh, I forgot to baste this on earlier, so let's do that. I thought it was pretty funny. I think she'll chuckle. She was not a fan of packaging the tags. She said it was so tedious. And it is, but I appreciate it. It helped us so much. I would probably say that she packaged over 1,000 bags of tags for us. I don't even know how many total there were, but there were so many. I did Deck of a Light and then foam. And I don't know why I didn't do the Fabric Therapy self-adhesive. I'm like pretty spoiled with that. But I have a bunch of this by Annie. And normally if I do a sew-in, like I'll do it right to the edge and then I'll cut it out of the seam allowance. But I didn't put that in my notes, so I kind of forgot what I was doing. I know, Amber, I know you do. And you want to know what? You're not getting it till I'm ready, because then you're going to post it on Instagram and they're going to be beating down my door and saying, Amber, made this and I want it now. So when you get it to edit it for me, then you can make it, okay? Is that a deal? Because then we'll be really close. Also, then I know you'll change something and you'll be like, well, you see, I added this little scallop here and make it for me. I'm just kidding. I love you. But I know you'll put your own spin on it and I need to be ready for that. That's why you don't have it yet. But you will get it first. Trust me. Because Amber is the best editor ever. But I have my list of notes from her and I have to keep them at my computer. And so then I search for all of the corrections that she's made on the last ones before I do this one. Hi, Wendy. All right, I need one more zipper pull. She is great. I love her dearly. Also, who's going to Sew Bestie Vegas in, is that next month? Amber, that's next month. Are you ready? Are you ready? Did you make all your kits and stuff yet? Okay, so we need to do our gusset now. It's gonna be this guy and this guy. All right, let's do it to it. Find our centers. They're in progress. I know, that's why you got them. I'm excited. I was looking at the calendar the other day and I was like, I cannot believe that it's like a month away, right? A month, maybe a month and a week. I was also looking at Backstreet Boys tickets. They got kind of expensive. I feel like they weren't that expensive the first time I looked. So maybe we'll be like there and just happen to look online and it's getting ready to start in like 10 minutes and they'll be really cheap. And we'll be like, hey, let's just go real quick. All right, so we're doing flat side. Get some tape. I've been taping my zippers lately and I kind of like it. I've always been a baster. That sounds funny. Like, I don't know if they were resale or what, but I feel like when I looked the first time, I was like, oh, they're not that bad. I just briefly looked the other day. Yes, this little 1/8" tape is so skinny and little. I just love it. You can just make sure you get it perfect. Okay. Janet, it is maybe itching to get stitching. I forgot earlier, but I think that's it. Itching to get stitching. Is that a place? I'll put it in the description when we're done. It was on pre-order. This one I found in the stash group, thankfully, because it was going to be a little bit before it came in for pre-order, which I'm not really. I get pre-orders. I really do. But I am also, I need it right now kind of gal. And that was the situation. She's like, how fast can we make this? Well, I don't have Hello Kitty in my stash, so I have to order it. And then, of course, once I found it, I was like, but I want this one. And there was like no going back. I couldn't find anything else that I liked, so post in the stash group, and they're like, hey, I have a roll. Yes. So guys, if you have stuff in your stash and you're not going to use it, keep an eye on the stash groups. While we're on here, I need to see if someone is in here that we are looking for. If Sue K is in here or watching this on your replay, you placed an order with us and we need to talk to you. I've sent you an email. I've texted you. I posted in my group, so I hope everything is okay. But I don't know where you are. We need to talk to you. So reach out. Contact us. Joleelee Creations. It's going to be so cute. All right. Let's go this way. I know, I'm the same way, Nikki. I have, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to use it. And then I buy more, and I don't use it. I normally don't buy a lot of character stuff, though, but keep an eye out in the stash groups, because if people look for it, you can get rid of it. I'm sure this wonderful lady had this just sitting there, and she's like, I'm never going to use it. Might as well get my money back. All right. Open this. I got these new little seam rollers. I'm obsessed. They're so little, so perfect. Look at this little guy. And I got it 4 zippers because they're always, the bigger ones are so hard to get in here. Your little one like that's a pain? I love it. Oh. So I didn't have a problem with that, but Joey did use it the other day and it did come off for him. So the only thing I could think of is the angle that you hold it at was a little bit different because he was kind of holding it at an angle. But I've never had that come out, but he did. All right, so we have this, and now we can just stitch that down. I'm just going to be pulling the zipper tight with the lining. Also, check out these Jackson Mode clips. Aren't these so cute? They're a little bit stronger than the plastic ones, so they don't break as easy, but they also, that means that they're also harder to just like slide out. They don't slide off the machine as well, but for the thicker seams, it's very nice. So I went and checked out Michael's yesterday. I posted in my group a couple days ago the list of Michael's that have fabric. And ours, I have kind of 3 by us, and none of them were on the list. But someone had said, oh, the one over here has some fabric. So I went and checked it out. They actually had some fabrics from Joann's that, like, you're like, okay, I know that one directly came from Joann's. But the pricing was really good. The solids were $3.99 and characters and prints were $5.99 a yard. Like, okay, Michaels, I see you. Like, I see you. So I did get a little bit, because a lot for the salon, for dog bandanas, I use a lot of fabric, and I don't want $15 a yard fabric. We don't charge for them, but it's cute, and everyone wants their dog to look cute. So I'm pretty excited for that. Because it is nice to just be able to go and pick out something for a last minute project. All right, so we have this side done. Let's do the front. Same thing, gonna add some tape. Has anyone checked out their Michaels by them? Their cutting counter is the framing department, but it was in the back corner. So I thought that too, but they did have almost probably, I'd say, 2.5 rows dedicated to sewing stuff. So I think that's pretty impressive for how quick everything went down. Yeah, ours, I want to say ours is about, that one's about 30 minutes away. We have probably 2 that are 15 minutes away. And then that one's about 30. And it's still not far. It's just not close either. But we had one that's like literally a block away from the other Joann's, and that one doesn't have fabric yet. So I imagine they're going to go get a lot soon. That'd be the best place. All right, so our lining piece, I'm gonna go face down. I Hi, Sandy. Beautiful day in PA. Ruby Star canvas and foam for interfacing. Yeah, definitely. I think, so this is vinyl. I would almost probably do Decaville Light too, because I did Decaville Light and foam. So you just want to make sure that canvas has enough structure. Yeah, I think over time they will. In my group, I posted the list of ones and it says like which ones have more fabric. Like I think there's some stores that have like almost 2,000 prints in stock or some. Don't quote me. It was a lot. Hi, Kathy. It looks like the sun's out here now. It definitely never stormed. We've been back to getting afternoon storms, but like crazy thunder and lightning storms. If it's light canvas, like if it was cotton, okay, so the one I did for at Christmas time in December, that one was vinyl too. I almost would probably woven interfacing, Decaville Light, and foam. Because you want it to have structure, like you don't want it to be floppy. It's not crazy structured on its own. Like I said, that one on, nothing in Crossville, Tennessee. Yeah. The one that we went to wasn't on the list that was supposed to have fabric, but it did. And then just keep everything out of the seam allowance, Sandy, except for if you did woven, but the Decaville Light and foam. Yeah, the bigger rollers I could just never get by the sticker. It just really helps it lay down that much nicer. I couldn't find a Boss Kitty vinyl. Itching to get stitched in. Oh, thumbs and thimbles. You know, maybe it was thumbs and thimbles, and it was probably on pre-order. Now that pre-order's closed, it's probably up on retail. Oh, our Hobby Lobby is probably closer to 45 minutes away. I did see at one point that they were talking about Hobby Lobby taking over some of the Joann's retail locations. I don't know if it's big enough to put in the Joann's that we had. I don't want to top stitch this way. What am I doing? Anybody have a preferred way to top stitch? Because that was not it. I was going to turn that corner and it was not going to be cute. In Hobby Lobby's fabric, I haven't been there in quite a while, but last I knew their fabric section was getting smaller. They took away a lot of stuff, and they hadn't had any new prints. Like, it was always the same stuff. Even your mall shut down. I know a lot of our malls are. There's not much left in them. I went to the mall briefly not too long ago, but malls aren't really my thing. I am going to flip this over and make sure I caught that lining. That way when I put on the gusset, it's attached. There's a couple spots where it came off just because the vinyl's so thick. Are you in a small town, Janet? All right, there's our gusset. It's gonna be so cute. This is the back. This will be the front. Cute. Okay. Now we need to add our zipper pulls before we forget. I'm going to do 2 zipper pulls. And this way. And this way. See if there's a better one. I always like 2 zipper pulls on backpacks. Just makes it easier to open. Look at them. Okay. All right, so this one, let's find the center. All right, we're going to go right side down. And some tape. The only thing I really want to focus on when I'm adding this piece on is sometimes just the pressure from the zipper tape and all the things. Like you want to make sure this is pulled apart so that it doesn't bend and crease together on the side. So just make sure that that's pulled apart when you add this bottom piece on. So make sure, yeah, going the right way. I hate to go through all the effort of putting directional kitties on and then it not match. They're on Etsy, Rosie and David. I think if you go to their regular website, it brings up her Etsy. Make sure these are all facing the right way. So I'm just going to sew this on at 1/4 of an inch. Yeah, Rosie and David, the Park mini backpack. I think it's in the description too. I do think I got that up before I got on. Oh my goodness. Look at how well that matched up. Right here. Look at those little bow. Can't get better than that. All right. So I'm going to trim off a little bit of this zipper tape now. Send you. All right, let's top stitch this on. All right, wrong sides together. Same thing when we add tape on this side, just make sure that zipper is pulled apart. And then this gets kind of weird because you have to bring your lining up and around. So it's going to be kind of strange. To make your little zipper sandwich. Line everything up and sew it in. cut off the zipper tape. Melted those two. All right, so now we'll flip this out. Turn around. Pull everything together, and then we're going to top stitch on this seam that we just made. Hi! I saw you live earlier. I watched a little bit of your mail. What else are you up to today? All right, so now we have our lining, and it's kind of loose hanging out from our exterior. So I'm going to clip it all up, and then we're just going to baste that all the way around. And I'm going to do it with my lining side up because I want to make sure that the lining gets caught. It doesn't really help if you just see the top and you don't catch that lining. So just pull everything tight. It's close to that edge, and we're just going to baste all that in. It slipped off a little there. Add a couple clips to the other side just to keep it from sliding. Just pull your gusset tight because that's how it's going to go on the bag. So you just want to make sure there's no wrinkles when we're clipping it in. It doesn't slide. Let's do this side. And then just go back and make sure we didn't miss any of the other side gusset and do that right side up. So you can make sure, that way when we put the whole gusset on, you're not fighting loose fabric and it won't get stuck in your binding. And also keep it tight so there's no wrinkles. Okay, our gusset is done. Look at that. So cute. On the inside. And Hello Kitty on the inside. Cool. No, this is, I think Amber found the link up top. I thought it was itching to get stitching, but I think she said it was Thumbs and Thimbles. Yes, I do want to do the Johnny Duffel. That has been on my list for a while. Well, since it came out. A while. Okay. So we have that. Now let's do, we need to do our front pocket. The only thing, I didn't put a tag on the front of my last one. Ooh. Should I put it on the front pocket down here or up at the top? I'm thinking down here. I'm thinking I'm going to put it on the bottom pocket so I can't forget to do that. Once I get this together. Okay, so we have our front pocket and we need to attach a lining to it. I think I'm going to do tape. I was going to baste it just because of the curve, but I think it's small enough that it'll be okay. I don't want that extra row of stitching to be so thick when I put the zipper on. I did get some Love Lola though. I got my first Love Lola order the other day and it was super cute. Hi, Karen. Okay, so we have our front pocket. We need to grab our zipper from earlier. Find the center. What are you up to today, Karen? Okay, center of that, center of this pocket. Add some more tape. Just finished a project. Oh, the everyday crossbody. I've seen a lot of those that I liked. Heard it's a lot of pieces, but it's worth it. Right when our zipper pull to end up on that side, the right side. So face down, line up our center marks. And the tape can just really help get this nice and perfect. Sometimes, you know, just a little shift before basting on there, we'll get a weird little wrinkle. I don't know, Karen. Okay, so we have our zipper, and I did make the zipper tape a 1/2 inch smaller than the pattern calls for. We have our lining on this side. And then we need to add our other lining piece. Right, so it's going to go face down onto this zipper. And this one you just have to kind of trust the process because it is a little bit different because it's that front zipper pocket. So the back is going to be different. We're going to connect the top. It's not like we're completely used to. I know, it's so cute. It just gives it so much dimension. And I appreciate my machine for not caring about double-sided tape because it does not care one bit. Just trucks right along. When we get to the zipper pull, make sure it's out of the way. Yes, I love it. It came up in my memories the other day when we got it. I appreciate it. All right, so now we want to flip this out. Pull it all down. Oh shoot, I did that wrong. Okay. All right, let me. Here, I did that. Let's see, what did I do? Oh, I know, Karen. Thankfully I just knew to get rid of my Juki. Okay, so I have 2 lining pieces. How did I do that? Well, it's backwards, but then it's not open either. Like, it's correct. So I think that looks like the interfacing piece, and I put vinyl. So let me see this. Which one comes off? That's right. Okay, so if I leave that, let's stitch that down. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it is, but it's underneath the zipper. Like it was on the back piece. See, like this shouldn't be here. So I think I'm just gonna cut it off, leave it there, and then recut a new piece. Because then I won't have to unpick it. She won't know unless she watches this video. So just cut it off here, right? Yeah. So I have more of this lining. Yeah, so then it'll be like this. And then I'll cut another piece to put on the top. Yeah, that's right. All right, let me cut a piece real quick. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, it was just, that's what it was. It was just stuck on the back of the body panel. I don't know why I did that. Okay. So we'll pull this down. Not a big deal. That was like the simplest mistake we could do. Okay. Just a little zipper seam down. And then now we can top stitch this little pocket. All right. I'm not going to close up that bottom yet because I think I'm going to wait till I attach the top. To put on my tag. So that's the bad one. That away. Okay. All right, now we need our top piece. All right, make sure I don't have any important messages. There's a lot of notifications. All right, so now we're going to put our top piece on. Tape, a little baby tape. Line up the centers. Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. All right, so you're gonna have like this little cup scenario just because of the curve. So now we're gonna put our other lining piece on here. Which was so silly. I don't know how I did that. It's such a fun little bag. Being in Florida, we have all the parks too, so it's pretty popular here. The lounge fly and all that. You know, like anything, it doesn't take that long. If you haven't, once you sew one, if I were to go back and sew another after this, it's just when it's been 6 months since I've made one, and you have to second guess everything you do. All right, let's do this side, curve side up, be easier. Don't forget when we get to our zipper pull to move that out of the way. Oh, the rain is slaying. Yes, that's on the list. Okay, so now we fold this up. meet these in half, like line up our bottoms. Yes, so good. Yes, all right. Now we have to decide. Yay! All right. So now I have to decide where I want my tag. I think I'm going to put it on the, I don't know. I thought I was going to put it on the bottom pocket. All right. What do you think for the tag? Okay. Tag up top. Oh my goodness. Backwards on the camera. Up top. Or on the bottom. I think up here. Right here in Hello Kitty's head. Okay, we'll do the top. I think I'm going to go right there, center Hello Kitty's head. All right, let me baste this bottom down then, since we're not going to need that bottom pocket. And then I'll come back that way. I can't remember if I put foam in it the last time on this front piece. I think I did. I know I have a piece of foam for the whole back, but I feel like I put foam in here. I cut it out just in case. I think, yeah, I'm going to put foam in here. Slider in. I had an interfacing piece for it, for foam for the front, so made me believe that I did in fact use foam the last time. So I need to cut like 1/4 of an inch off. Tiny bit more. I'm just going to use some basting spray to stick around in there. Okay. Yeah, I think that's better. And then I did foam the whole thing. Yeah, that's the right thing to do. It needs foam. It felt a little floppy. Oh, I want to put that tag in the pocket too. I brought it in here. Do Major Look in the bottom. I'm gonna just find the center so it's perfect. Foam's definitely the answer. I just want to. What made me start sewing bags? Well, I was sewing masks during the pandemic, and I was like on YouTube and Pinterest and trying to find like something to do, and then I found like this little canvas bag, and I was like, oh, I could do that. So then I made one, and it came out kind of good. And then, so I started looking for more bag patterns. And at the time, Kasaya was on a live video. And I got on. It was, I don't know, it was late here because she's up. She's a couple hours time difference. And so I started watching her and then asking questions. And she is answering me like a human and not like I was a ding dong. Look at that. And so because she answered me very nicely, I was like, oh, I could definitely do this. So then I just tried and it worked. Okay, that's cute. Let me put this foam on the front side and then my tag. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. And I liked, I was never a bougie purse kind of gal, like more of a Betsy Johnson kind of gal. And so when I realized that I could make purses like that fit my personality more, I was way more about it. Okay, so we got the foam on there. Yes, that needs the foam. Perfect. I want the tag from the center. I'm going to go about 1.25 inches down from the top. So I'm also going to draw that on my pattern. Okay, so this is how my patterns look. I just make a little note, 1.25 inches down, center of the tag, and then I put my little tag on the bag so that way when I go to make it again, I know where to put my tag. And I like to use a little bit of masking tape just on the front. That way I can mark it and not have to worry about messing up my bag. Grab a little, Karen, my husband, and I call it sewing with tape. Just because if you do it on the back, you can't always see what you're doing. But I don't like to mess up my, I think that's going to be good right there, guys. So good. I don't want to mess up my vinyl. I don't want to make bad decisions. And sometimes chalk just isn't what you need. You need a little more than chalk. Placement is perfect. Let me see if I have like something to go in the back of it. Just a little baggie of the self-adhesive stuff from Fabric Therapy, Theratex, Therafuse, just to keep on the back of your tag. That's cute. Really cute. Does this make anybody else love Hello Kitty? Because it makes me love Hello Kitty. All right, so now we can put this lining goes with this side. I wanted to keep this one out in the open, like on the knot pocket side, because I like the balloons and the cake. So let me double check that I can do this now. Yeah, okay, so we can attach that lining piece to this exterior and then baste that on. You know what I just had the idea of? Can I make my hole like underneath my tabletop? Like, can I put a magnet under it and then my clips will just stay there and not hit the floor? I don't want it over here because then my zippers and stuff will get stuck. But if I put like a magnet under the corner of my desk, I think that would work. I'll just keep my clips there. All right, just push everything out because sometimes the lining is going to be a little bit bigger than the exterior just because of we assembled the exterior. You know, the two pieces put together. Vinyl's a little bit stiffer than. So just push everything out to make sure there's no wrinkles. When I first got these clips, they were hard to open, and I've gotten so used to them now that they've opened and closed and kind of worn themselves in. So when I grab a new one that I haven't used yet, it's so tight. Okay, so we have our exterior front, our lining, and I'm just going to baste that all down. I'm going to go right side up so I can see the lining and make sure I don't miss any that lining sticking out there. Just do a little snippy snip. That way we don't miss that. Okay, so we're going to start here, right under the edge. I'm excited to use these clips for the gusset. I haven't made a full gusset bag with them, but I'm wondering if I can get away without using staples because it takes so much to get the staples out. I think it's going to work good. I think it'll... Okay, front. Lining. Yeah, foam is where it's at. Nice and poofy. Good structure. Come out good. Okay, so now we want to do our pocket. Thanks. It's soothing. It really is. I did put some sound deadening. Well, I didn't. Joey suggested I put sound deadening material under this because it drove me crazy when zippers and stuff would hit it. So it kind of deadened the clink clink on the bed, but the actual machine sounds so good. Okay, pocket. Let's see. I think we should do, I didn't cut it, but what do you think about, okay, so this is going to be the inside. Accent on the top? Or no? Yeah, I think it needs it to pull it all together. Just cut the little accent strip for the top. Or leave it plain. What do you think? Yeah, accent. Okay. All right, so we can do right sides together. Then I like accent pockets. They're way easier to me. Like they come out just like, yeah, I need it better. You know what I can't believe I don't have yet? I can't believe I haven't made myself an acrylic template for the accent piece. Like I know you could use a roller, but how nice would it be just to have like that ready? You could just grab it real quick. You don't have to think about it. I'm all about not thinking. Just enjoying the process. This is the Smoothie Smooth from Tulip Bee. Tiffany color. I'm obsessed. It matches so good with this print too. Color reminds me of Wendy. Wendy put this color on the map. I almost wanted to do teal binding, but I didn't want to be that old. Let me cut an accent real quick. If you guys like pens, I'm like I'm pen obsessed. This little cheapy thing from Amazon is amazing. I got it, we went to a restaurant for dinner and the waiter had it and I was like, oh my goodness, I need your pen. I was like, I'm not gonna steal it. I'm just gonna ask you like where you got it from. And he's like, Amazon, and they're so cheap. He's like, you can have that one if you want. That's not my favorite color because people steal them all the time. I was like, I'm not gonna steal your little pen, but I do really like it. So I went on Amazon and bought it. I think I cut this just a hair too big. Cut it down. It's a crafty gal. Yes, obsessed. I don't even write that much. What am I even doing? All right, so if you haven't been around a long time, I prefer to do my accent strips 1.25 inches so that there's a little bit extra of the fold over on the back, and you always catch it when you're stitching. Because if not, then sometimes like the back just gets a little funky. Nobody wants a funky back. So there's like it accounts for like the fold of the fabric, and it's not shorter on the back side. I cut a little bit extra length so I could center up these bows. We got some new pins. If anybody's ordered lately, they may have got one. Just cut off the extra down here. And over here. I said that? Oh, this didn't have sticky on the back. So it slid up completely. It was like flipped up under my machine. Weird. Alright, let's see. What are we gonna do there? Just do one up here and see what happens. Yeah, but it's on the bottom. So I'd really need 3. And I don't want to go through the middle of the bow. Right? What do I do now? Super glue. I could cut off the back piece so it's shorter. I could unpick it. How did I do that? I just never put tape on the back. I think we're going to cut it. And then you'll just see the stitching on the other side and it'll be okay. Like no one, I mean, if she watches this video, she may know, but she won't know that it's not supposed to be like that. So if you're watching this, it's supposed to be like this, okay? And after we get off this live, I'm going to go make myself an acrylic template for this. Okay. It's like it's just supposed to be like that. All right. So now we need to put it on our doodad here. I'm not doing the back pocket. It's the only thing I'm not doing. Here to keep these. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Find my centers. My big ruler over here. This ruler has a 0 center on it, so I just line that up on my bottom edge. Okay. 0. Okay, right about there. And then I can pull my sticky off the back. Okay. So I'm going to stitch my pocket down. I'm going to add a little be kind tag, a little spicy, be kind on the side. What do you think about purple for the next round of them? So I was going to reorder the same ones, but then I'm like, well, do we get the same ones? Because I really love pink and I really love teal. What about purple? I'm going to add a little pin pocket. Like about 2 inches from the pin pockets. And that way it's still big enough for your phone and this side, but it's not so big that nothing fits over there. Got some cute new tags. They're designed. They're just waiting for submission. Okay. All right, we got our inside, our little slip pocket, our Be Kind tag. And okay, we need to take our back piece and add my foam. Send me an email, Wendy. Okay, and then we need to add my, okay, here it is. I'm going to add my little connectors onto the back. So I'm going to grab these guys, make sure they're going the right way. Yeah, send me an email, contact us at JoleeLeeCreations.com. That way I don't forget. And then if I do forget, Joey can be in the email. He checks it all the time. Here's my other one. All right, face up. Goes on here at a little tiki. Oh my God, it's like the worst. It's like on the floor, especially when you have a table that's not up against a wall. So much stuff falls over. 90% of me editing my videos is me looking for stuff. That one's upside down. So we need to put it on this. Right? Is that right? It's just going to be what it is. Do it this way. This way. Is this one like that? This one doesn't matter. this way. The right side up. Why am I like that? Why is stuff everywhere? No, and especially with that's my only complaint about the cylinder arm is the little table that's higher than the big table on the bottom is that you don't have a flat workspace. So it just falls off all the time. And that drives me crazy. Or that I can't get like a good video angle for you guys. I have messaged Sam and I'm like, can you make me a custom table for my machine? Because this is not cool. He said, it'll just be a lot of money to ship. Okay. I mean, I think I'm okay. I think I'm there. I think I'm ready. I just want a flat table that I can take off. Like it just slides up to it and then I can pull the whole thing off. So we got that. Now I need to do the top little accent piece. The pattern piece has those markings. So find the middle. Should have done that before the phone. Now's a good time to check and make sure your little connectors are even on both sides. Okay. So we want to line this up here. Our little marks. For our strap placement there. We need our handle. All right, so I want to draw this line here. Connect that. We'll line one up down the middle here. Okay. My handle, I like about a 1/2 inch on each side of the center. I think this one, she just has you like touching them, but I do like a little bit of separation in there. So we're going to see if that works. So we're going to take our handle, so we'll go just like that. Want it right this way. Going it this way so that when my bag's on, it hangs like that. So I'm going to go, I think that should, maybe I'll go just a hair in. Go, maybe those are the middle of that strap, just because I don't know how, I can't remember how wide it is. So we have that there. Want those to be straight. Cut my webbing. Let me get that real quick. All right, so for the webbing, I really like to burn the ends quite a bit so that there's no chance of it unfraying in there. So we're going to stick these right next to our handle. Make sure that handle and these webbings stay straight. Some double-sided tape on top to hold everything in, and we can straighten them out as we do that. That way they stay straight. If you want, you can just add a clip up at the top to keep your handles straight. So I got a little crooked. Straighten him out. Okay. This. And now we can take our accent panel and line it up along those lines that we drew, the marks from the template. Scooch it over just a hair. Line it up. Okay, so we have our handle, making sure the cat's facing the right way. And then look at that, I lined up that print so good. Thank you, Karen. I really try, so I appreciate it when you guys know this. It's like one of my biggest, I don't know, I try really hard to match patterns. And it was tough for this one because I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I said that I had cut it all out without the seam allowance, because the pattern pieces have the dotted lines around it. And when I made the last one, I just cut off the extra so I could cut out the interfacing. And when I did that, I didn't make a note to myself that I did that. So I forgot and I cut out the entire bag wrong. Thankfully, I caught it before I sewed it because I would have been big sad. So make sure these are straight. You're sewing them down. Oh, I know, Donna, and I don't have any templates for this bag. All right. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. All right, I'm going to base these down just because the tape, they're so heavy with the D-rings, the rectangle rings on here that I don't want them to move. All right, so now we just need to cut off the extra on the sides. Okay, it's our back panel. To keep these out of the way, when we sew the bag, I'm just going to roll them up. I told you, do it. Do it right now. It's worth it. So then I use some of this Hugo's double-sided, not double-sided, but self-sticking tape. Lift and Warp has some too. And then I just use that to wrap up my straps. You can also use this like if you send bags or do markets. You can use this to keep all your straps nice and neat too. Amber, get on Facebook Marketplace, search, add a couple keywords, and get alerted anytime someone posts one. That's what I did. That's how I got mine. And then that way you're just kind of committed to pulling the trigger whenever a good deal comes along. Karen, I just really hated my Juki. Okay. We got that. We need to attach our lining to the other side of this. So clean up this. Now we can clipperoonie. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. It's way more fun when I have friends to talk to. Okay, now we need to sew this on. I'm going to do it from this side just because of the handle. Okay, here we go. Then we just have to do the gusset and we're done. You know, real quick. I have an hour before I have to go to dinner, so I think we can do it. What do you think? An hour to bind? Ooh! We ran out of bobbins. It's okay. I should be able to switch to black. Now, because I'm just basting. What I'll do, actually, is I'm going to do white to base this. You're not going to know. White and pink. That way it's not so dark and I don't run out of my black. So I'm going to use the black for the binding. Just to baste. So good to know, this is a 2 bobbin bag. I didn't feel like we were close to running out, but. Okay, we need to move our handles and our straps out of the way. Does the Iconics come with a table? I have a friend that has one, and I'll message her and see how she likes it, but I don't think it came with a table. I feel like she has it mounted on a grooming table. Okay. Our gusset. Let's find the centers. This one has a table. Okay. Well, that's good. And your bottom. All right. Front piece, back piece. We're going to turn it inside out. And check my phone real quick. Okay. So we have this. The little side goes to the front panel. I want to double check, but yeah. Okay, the little side is the front. So we can start by finding the top center. We'll add a clip or two there. Make sure everybody's right side up. Find the bottom. This is a little thick, so foam. I probably would have cut the foam out of the seam allowance on the base here. All right, Jackson Lowe, it's your chance to shine, so I don't have to use staples. I have it on standby, but I really don't want to. I feel like I could use just a hair bit bigger ones for gussets. Okay, so now I'll do this side. I like to get as much clipped as I can before I start snipping. I don't know who makes it, Karen. I mean, I guess Iconics does, but I just know a friend that makes dog collars. She has one. I don't know if it's just a Chinese brand, like no name situation. I don't know how their customer service and stuff is. Okay, so I got all that around, and I'm just going to make little small snips around the corners here to loosen up. And we don't want to do too much because the seam allowance is so small here. You don't want to go too deep. Just little baby snippies. Oh, it is by Racoma? Huh. The more you know. I think my only suggestion for this to do it again is to cut the bottom seam foam for that bottom piece out of the seam allowance. So we can get a little tight around here. I think we're gonna need staples. So it's just pulled out. They're just not wide enough, like deep enough to grab the whole gusset, I don't think. They just need just a little bit longer to be able to reach around and grab it all. It's a really tight squeeze in here. I'm going to add a couple staples, especially here in this deep corner. Amber Racoma does like influencer stuff with their embroidery machines. You should be like, hey, I want to be a cylinder arm influencer. I think the top should be okay. I'm just going to put a couple staples to hold everything in. Okay, so that's what we're looking like. Give it a whirl. Me too. I just hate taking them out. I absolutely hate taking them out. But I do think it is probably a necessary thing. And Kasaya has a code for the clips, so go check out one of her videos with them so that you can get a discount. I forget, maybe Kasaya 10. Distance for this one. It seems thick with the foam. It's all right. Yeah, and these are harder to slide off on the gusset. I do like them, but I think there's a purpose for everything. They should come out with like thread staples. Something that's not metal that you can leave in there. Wish I had endless funds because I would just invent stuff. Soft staples. Soft staples for bag making. Sounds pretty brilliant, if you ask me. Right? Okay. Once around, looking good. Got everything. Okay. A little bit extra foam sticking out here. Just trim that off. Okay. Take some of these staples out so I don't forget. So I still would go for staples in the curves, but I definitely didn't need staples around the rest of the bag, so that was good. 10 staples instead of 50. Is the binding put on at a bigger seam? Yeah, everything is at 1/4 inch. I always based with an 1/8 inch first for everything, and then go back at 1/4 inch with the binding. No matter what bag I do. I just like that better so I can run the side of my foot. Be careful these don't snag the lining. Okay. One more. Okay, put a couple in the top, right? Is that it? That way if I get them out now, when I do the binding, I can just check for ones I forgot. Okay. There she is. So cute. Okay, let's put on the back. Same thing. Handle in. I'm going to clip my handle. Yeah. Let me get this up. Clip my handle to the webbing in here. So it'll try and keep it flop down so I don't stitch through it. Okay, line this up center. Yeah, that was way easier with just a couple clips instead. I think if you're going to keep your juki, which you probably will, then get a pedestal. Because I almost think you could probably get a table that slides up to it. Like, you don't need this flat table lower. You could get something else. Especially if it's not going to be your only machine. Like, is this being my only machine? I definitely like having a table, but if I was going to predominantly use it for, like, definitely top stitching, if that makes sense. Amber's coming back full force. Hasn't been in her sewing room in 6 months. She's like, I need a cylinder arm. Yes. I am just sure my Juki was a lemon. I wish I could have had 2 machines. I just really hated that thing. Be careful, these areas in here. Thick. Yeah, definitely be mindful of your materials if you try and sew this on a domestic. It can be pretty thick. Hi, Sheila. What you doing? What you up to today? Little snips in the gusset. Same over here. I'm good. Just getting some gusset on. We're almost done. Not too much more. The second side's always harder for me. Yeah, we got to cut this foam away from the edge the next time. I don't know why it's in the seam allowance. That's rough. Hold that line a little bit. Come around that corner. Tight. Oops. This side is not happy. Centers are matched up. Add a staple there for that. Okay, I think we've got that now. Definitely staples for this part. A couple up here in the top. do like this little stapler. It's from Waywack. It's like Bosch Mini Stitch. Just can get in there a little bit better than you can with a bigger stapler. Okay. You may have to come back to that and reassess that situation here in a little bit, but okay. Got these, got this. Let's start down here. At least if you hit these metal clips with your foot, they don't break. So I do that a lot. Make sure I catch this lining down here. There we go. This side was like pulling apart from where I cut the stitches. Just had to make sure I really got the lining in there. Make sure your handle's out of the way. Last corner. All right. Whew, that's the hardest part. Okay, clean up any big things that kind of shifted out. Nothing crazy, but just makes the binding go on a little bit better if you cut down like the thick, bulky areas. Okay, and I get to pull out these staples. All right, pockets right side up. Everything's good. All right, staples. I try and put them all in the same way, like flat side, so I can see the flat side, so they're easier to pull out. You're not like trying to guess back and forth which side to go in. if I'm team fabric staples, who do we gotta talk to make this happen? I think I stitched one in there. Can't grab it. I just have to live there. If you can't grab them all with your staple remover, you can use hemostats to get the little bits. Okay, I think that is it. Oh, a couple up here at the top. Do you guys prefer fold over elastic or binding, waterproof canvas? What do you guys like the best? She's over here sleeping on the floor. Fold over elastic. I don't know which one I like. I haven't found a method of fold over elastic I like best, and I don't know if it's because I prefer to tape it on and I can't really tape the fold over elastic. Do you tape it on, or you just clip it and hope for the best? She's a very good girl. And I like it just a little bit wider so that I can go back and cut it off. I don't know if I want to use this white of tape. Use my... wish I had like a 5/8 instead of an inch, because I don't want the sticky to stick out. Let me grab a smaller roll. Joey's in the office working on stuff, and it's like across the hall for me, so she's laying in between both rooms. Okay, put the binding on. I think we can do it, guys. 30 minutes. I think we can do it. Can't forget to change my thread to black. As soon as I'm done with this. Okay. I've never bound a quilt, Karen, but I couldn't imagine. Do you hand bind it all? Hand stitch everything? It's impressive. So I just always, I think this one's about 1.5 inches wide. Waterproof canvas, and then I'll just go back and trim the extra down. That way, just in case I need to take a seam in tighter, I have enough material and you won't notice. Just way less stressful for me. I'd just rather cut it a little bit larger and then go back. Okay, clip over here. All right. Am I back? We're back. Are we back? Okay, let's change the pink to the black. Oof. How long does it take Wendy, for them to do it? Like, how long have they had it? What's happening here? All right, might only get one side bound before I have to go to dinner. Okay, ready? Let's do it. Use my hemstats. Oh, good. So I can make sure I'm at the edge. But do you take down your fold over elastic? Or do you just like it because you can pull it? The curves don't bother me too much because I just put a little fold, like right at the curve, and then that does not bother me at all. I just hate I can never see like the back side of it. I guess when I used it, I pulled it out from the back of it. this side done. I think we can get the other side. And then I'll just trim it later. I won't trim it right now. So just trim all the little excess away on the inside. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I must have definitely cut the foam out of the base the last time. That's alright, it'll just be nice and structured. Just definitely harder on your hands right here. Keep looking out the window because we've had hawks. We have a family of Cooper's hawks living in our neighbor's tree, which is really cool. However, they like to eat squirrels. So we've been having to be on the lookout 24/7. My backyard looks like a disco party because they don't like flashy things. So we've got a disco ball and shiny little hangy things to kind of keep them from using our yard as a runway. But I can see the tree they nest in from my sewing room window. So any big movement, I'm like, is it a hawk? What are you doing out there? Leave my little friends alone. Okay, left side. Yeah, so when I get to these corners, I just kind of pinch and then fold back and make like a pucker. Ugh, girl, no, I'm still here. I'm almost done though. We're on our last side of binding. Like I said, I'm not in a rush today. Sometimes when you do videos, you get in like this mindset, like that you have to have these time limits. And yes, like a lot of people will not go back and watch this 3-hour and 49-minute video, but they'd rather have a 3-hour and 49-minute video and hang out and chat than not see me for 6 months. So I just have to tell myself that, like, it's not perfect. It's not fast. Oh, thank you. I'll send you. She's loving them. We ordered the ones off of Etsy right when I had messaged you last. And she got pear and apple, bigger like apple tree ones where they're like a 1/2 inch in diameter. And she just loves them. Thanks, Karen. Sometimes it's harder for me to not pattern match than it is to pattern match. Like, I didn't know there's like another way. Like, how do people not pattern match? I know that's a thing. I'm glad you're hanging out with me. Okay, let me make sure these D-rings are out of the side panels. Okay. Get ready. All right. Okay. Last little bit. Not at the salon today, so I gotta keep my phone on and check it. Jen, I will never paint my house. Is this the first time you've painted your house? Because it'll be the last. It's definitely one of those things you're like, oh, it's not going to be bad. We could do it. We'll save so much money. No, it's not worth it. You could make so much money while someone's painting your house. Just think of all the wallets you could have made. What? You're going to paint the house? No. Painting a house is awful. I had like an 800 square foot house I painted, and it was really bad. Come on, you can do it. Our arms should be way more buff than they are after doing this. Joey walked by, he's rolling his eyes, but we have half a living room painted, or Florida room painted right now. So. Especially if it's textured. Is it stucco? So then you have to like get it in all the nooks and crannies and oops. Not yet there, tiger. Stay there. Yeah, stucco. No way. That needs to be like sprayed. Like a spray gun. Okay. Right. Let's check our work. See if we see anything crazy. I definitely like to check my connectors first, because if I'm going to miss anywhere, sometimes it's there. So normally if those are good, then everything else is usually pretty good. I don't want to turn this twice, so I'm going to cut this real quick. We could do it. So I use these little duckbill scissors. And I'm just going to lift up one edge. And I always want to use them backwards. But I just get right up to that stitching. Just trim it all off. I just don't want to have to turn this twice. You know what I mean? My sister's in town, so we're going to go to sushi tonight. I'm excited. Okay. Hi, Net. I just saw your name come up on the email. How are you doing? We're almost done. We're just trimming off the excess binding before I turn it. It's so thick I don't want to turn it twice. Okay, got that side done. I know this is a little bit tedious, but I really like not having to worry about missing it. Like, I'd rather do this than have a million stitches on the inside from where I missed. Okay, one more little bit. I'm gonna get the blow dryer. I think it's in here. Almost there. Look, we got 1 minute until 5 o'clock. Okay. You guys ready? Are you ready? Oops. Yes, I have. I love it so much. It's such a good one. I might have one around here, but I don't know. It's such a good one once you get the hang of it. Like, once you do it once, you're like, and you understand how it goes together, it's amazing. I think you've made way harder things, Wendy. Almost done. I wish she let more people do tutorials. All right. I wish she allowed tutorials because I think it would give people a lot more confidence to make it. Like, I get why people don't, but I feel like it could be so much more appreciated. Okay, here she is, guys. And then I can put the straps on when I get home from dinner. There she is. What a cute little thing. I love it. Little zippers. Oh. Check out. A little pattern matching. A little matchy match. On the inside, we've got the slip pocket with the accent. I don't know if you can see, but I got the bows. Come on, focus. Bows on the accent. It's a cute little thing. I love it. On the inside, you can't see it, but at the very bottom of the pocket, there's the Made You Look tag down in there. Yep. Give it a little bit more heat. Do my straps when I get home from dinner, and then it will be all set. It's a cute little thing. It's small, but it's decent. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I missed you guys. I'm going to try my best to get here when I can. We're going to set up a Zoom if you're here in the beginning and hang out with some really cool people. But thanks for sewing up this backpack with me, and I'll see you guys soon. And I'll see you in Vegas if you guys are going there, and Salty Sews in September. So if you're in Florida or you're in Vegas, check it out, and I will see you guys there.